installment would be done by 11/20 because I already pre-installed it the other day, but it still took a long time, so there's a 3-minute delay, so sorry about that. But here it is. I'm so excited about this. We're going back to one of my favorite nations, Sumeru, and we've been going back to the region of
Phew,
characters.
that should be everything. You two, stop by my lodge if you have the time. I'll put the kettle on, and we can have some tea. You don't need me to show you the way again, do you?
Whoa! It's Nicole's voice!
Ooh,
Did she redecorate her home or something? Let's go take a look.
Nicole jump scared. Okay, so I've been really looking forward to this. The past few patches has been really good to me, even though I'm not really interested in the main push characters like Sibai and Linnea. Not really into them. I don't like their design, I don't like their gameplay. But
You cold? Gotta be careful you don't catch a chill.
we came back
Come
to
on,
Mondstadt,
It's your
the
bowl of
previous patch, which was really fun because
hot soup.
Mondstadt had been my favorite nation and favorite cast of characters for a long time until Sumeru came out, and I really enjoyed Sumeru and its cast. And now we're back to this. Really looks like Casteris. And now we're back to Sumeru, and there's 2 Archon quests. I thought it would only be just one interlude, but it is a direct continuation from the Nod Cry Archon quest, from what I understood from the live stream. There's 2, and yeah, this one. Okay, let's move. Wait, is this the one? Yeah, it's part of the Welkin Moon Archon Quest series, so it's a direct continuation to Not Cry, but we're going to Sumeru, where flowers awaken. Okay, I think I'll do my dailies first, just to get things out
Just
of
doing
the
what you're
way.
good at won't cut it.
What's this? That's cute. Yes. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so we'll do our dailies first.
Sometimes the only way to grow stronger.
Then we will. I don't really need any of this.
To step out of your
I already
comfort zone.
have Durian's signature. I don't even remember that I pulled for Durian's weapon. I sometimes get surprised that I have it. Oh, all right. This reset, so I can't get Wanderer anymore. I don't know who to get. Among these, I use, I think, Tainari and Kokomi the most. But I don't want to get any standard banner characters because I still have some of the limited characters. But I don't know if Kokomi C1 is worth it. Ceremonial garment, the final attack. Well, yeah, that DPS Kokomi. I think the most valuable is this one, C1 Hutao. But I don't play Hutao anymore. I sometimes still play Ito. Gains two stacks. Oh, that's kinda nice. Yeah. Should I get Itos? Okay. So Kokomi C1 is not useful. Oh, it's just crit rate, I see. With Nilu, I think she functions just fine as a support, and her C1, well, the thing is, I don't really use Nilu that much. She's not that much of a flexible character because she's limited to Bloom, to Dendro and Hydro characters only. So I think I don't want to build Tartaria yet. Tartaria is still in my jail. But I can get this. I think this is a good constellation to have. Yeah, C1 is good. I think it helps with his rotation. This is still the most valuable, but I really don't know. I kinda don't like playing Hu Tao anymore, even though I was really into her back then. Like,
Silly churl, Billy.
like she's my first DPS. I almost cried when I lost my 50-50 to her, but she came home the very next pull after losing my 50-50. And then I love Ito, but Ito is not good anymore. Maybe if I no, even with Lunar Crystallize, I think I would play Navia over Ito because Navia has more element geo application than Ito, I think. Because I need some geo construct. Yeah, I think I would get... You know what? Let's revisit Hu Tao. I should pay my respects to Hu Tao. Okay. Sure. Okay, I pick Hu Tao. Ah, here it is! Not now, Ether. People describe wisdom in many different ways. An eternal garden, an imperishable monument, an ancient tree that reaches the sky. Eternal garden is Nabu Malikata. Imperishable monument is King Deshret. Ancient tree is the Dendro Archon. So either it's Rukadavata or Nahida. And from these they extract what they most desire. A flower, a stone, a leaf. Malikata, Deshret, the Dendro Archon. Wisdom also seeps into every dream, for better or for worse, flowing like a stream projecting itself as the shadow of a tree over every corner of the world. Irminsul, thus a catastrophe that lurks in dreams manifests itself. Now it is descending. So this is referring to Kole's, right? Kole's dream. Can do this also. This one. Alright. Can also do this. I'm planning to do this too. I'm not good with their rhythm games, especially playing it on keyboard, but I'm going to scrape through all the prima gems that I can get because Columbina might rerun on the last Luna update. I think there's only one Luna update left before Snezhnaya. I'll try to do this also. I'll do the test run another day. Let's find... What's this? Okay, we can do this one. Can I get it? Sure. Oh, I don't remember what I picked last time. Sure, let's do observation. Observation. This is my friendship team, so the it doesn't make sense. My team doesn't make sense. I don't know if there's an achievement for this. This one. Okay, it's a fighting. Can Shelby do burn? You know what? Let's just try.
Yep.
I keep forgetting.
Let's do this now. Final warning! Stand down! Hands where I can... Yachan, Taechan, let's go! Turn that frown upside down.
Yes, you are. Qualified after all.
Burn is so fun. It's not the strongest, but it's so fun to use. Nah. What's this one? Increasing danger, sure. Where is it?
Forest, yeah, you poor lost lamb.
Okay. Then for the rest of the let's just craft. Sure. Then claim it.
Add Astra. Thank you for
We'll clear
Add Astro-
out the teapot first, and then I think we can start the archon quest. What's this? Oh, there's... Is Lohen already here? No. I wish they included Lohen. What's her... Sure. Oh, it's here! Envisage echoes. Alright, I wanted to get... Should we get that first? Oh no! Oh! Oh no! Damn it. I forgot about that. Huh. wanted to use a null cry one, but sure, let's use this. Oops, oops, oops. Just 50, and then no, it's too few of it. A flower, please. I need a flower. My not-gray materials are too few. 50 of this. And then since we're going to sumeru, let's use a sumeru. Here, this one. Sure. Yes.
Forest Protector.
Stop right there!
You're in my sights.
So I usually go to like somewhere that has an electro crystal. Ooh, we got so many. Okay, that's a good pull. To do the biometric, but because I have 2 catalysts, might as well just use them, right? Every attack is an elemental
Would you care to sit?
application. Elemental attack anyway. Ah, Mitsuki, you're so close. Now. I feel so sad that there was a wasted transcend.
If you ever
Hi. She's so close to leveling up. I'm kind of tempted to do the Envisage Echo for Wanderer first, because I'm planning to use Wanderer in the exploration team. So good. Here. I think the only one that I claimed is Ventis, I think. And Nahidas. Okay. Here. Yes. Oh, I don't have any keys left. I should really do more of this. Where are we? Huh. When an character gets within range of a seeking missile, it explodes. Okay. Sure. Am I using my... Is this mine? Oh yeah, it's mine. Okay. This is the first time that I would be using the C1 Wanderer. No! Are you serious? Wait. Let's retry. I was not paying attention.
Squall and Fury. Quit following me. Too slow. The wind rises.
Okay. I'm really bad at this collect the particle stuff.
wind rises. Surge forth. Quit following me. Behold!
I don't know which one to go for. I don't know.
The wind rises.
Oh, I don't need to collect them all. It's just to extend the time. I see, I see. So let's just follow the blue dot, I guess. It's the safest one to
The wind rises.
Ow! No. No.
Squall and fury.
This is embarrassing.
The wind rises. Surge forth.
That was not the optimal start.
Behold! The wind rises. Too slow. Behold!
Oh my gosh. Okay. Please, please don't. Just give me a fighting.
Follow me. Ja! Ha! Ga! Ha! Ha! Ja! Ga! Ha! Ga! Yeah! Ha! Ga! Ja! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Ga! Ha! Yeah! Ja! Ha!
So this one I
Ja! Ha! Ga! Yeah! Ja! Ga! Ja! Ha!
oh.
Unsightly insects. The wind rises. That's far enough.
Oops. I don't know the timing of this Genki anymore.
Squall and fury. That's far enough.
Ah.
Quit following me. The wind rises. Too slow. Behold.
So restart this.
Bow your head. Squall and fury.
Ah! Oh! I thought I would need to restart. Yay! I got it! Oh my gosh. Why was the... Like the breeze, he lives in this world and he walks its length and breadth. Yes. Okay, okay. Yay. Let's go to not cry. The collecting the particles one was much more difficult than the fighting stage. Okay. This is my AQ team. But I wanna use Nahida. Should I remove Traveler? But then what is even my elemental reaction? I'll just put Nahida if there's a part where we can change parties, but I want to play as this team. Wrong sword. I need this one. And then... sure, you can have that. I pulled for this sword for him, but it's so... I'm just not good enough at this game to make him a DPS. I saw a DPS cafe. I think it was during the Fontaine era where they used... That's why I pulled for this, because they used Farina. For now, I think this is... here it is. So nice. But for 3 characters.
Too slow.
How much? Okay. Planning to
Quit
get
following me.
to make it reach 10
Behold!
for Lohen. Before Lohen releases. Okay, let's start.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while.
It's been a while, Katarine.
As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
A letter? From who?
Nahida?
Dear Diary.
Oh, cool.
I'm Kale. I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master,
I
Tainari.
love this kind
I'm
of
also studying at the academia. I've been getting better and better at
screen
reading
caps.
lately. Mr. Al-Haytham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself.
Ooh,
That's why I decided to start this diary.
They're so unks.
That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeru these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one. When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains, I am in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever.
Because they do the lighting so well here, and you can just appreciate a different expression and pose for these characters in this kind of screen caps. And it's just so pretty.
I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Tartaglia. I'm taking screenshot in case I need to have a separate stream.
Kale, time to go.
Setos? I thought it was Setos? I was Tingari in the archon in the version live stream. It was Setos?
Yes, Master! Huh?
Yeah, kasi she said that, yes, she called him Master, so I thought she was talking to Master Tingari, and it sounded like Tingari. It was Setos? Oh, new loading screen. It's the water again, just like in...
What's wrong, Kale? Is there something on my face?
Forest Watcher? Since when is Setos a Forest Watcher?
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tingari send you to pick me up?
Master Tingari? What are you talking about? Tingari is the General Mahamatra. He's probably busy arresting criminals in Sumeru City. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce
what
you.
What fiction is this?
Wait, Master Tingari is the General Mahamatra? But what about Mr. Sino?
Sorry? Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence.
Why did they swap roles?
That's true.
What's
It's
happening
pretty
here?
impressive. Sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. That's great, but don't let your forest ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
What's
going
happening?
on? Setos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tingari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank?
Yeah, are you pranking her, or
If so,
is this
it's a weird choice of prank.
already the works
But
of
anyway,
Dotore?
Setos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Ay, Setos,
Hey,
looks...
you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the Rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
Setos is one of the, like, has the most, like, good-looking design. Like, if you meet him in real life, you're gonna stop and stare. Like, he's naturally, conventionally good-looking.
Wait! He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow... something seems different. Is this really Sumeru City?
Are we gonna play as Skale? Oh! When the icon appears in your quest tracker, it indicates that progress has been saved, and exiting story mode will not set your progress back. When you are in a special story mode, you can tap the exit button to check your last save. Thank you. Wait. Oh, you cannot teleport anywhere else. It looks so naked without any of the teleport waypoints. But I guess this is how it looks like for ordinary people. I thought I got rid of this fog. Okay, anyway. What would she say if I start running this
There's
way?
no one over there. I should go check out somewhere else instead.
There's no one over there. She turned around herself, by the way. I didn't click any of that. What's the mission again? No. Focus mode. Okay, something appears to have happened on the colleague's end. Hi, are you interactable?
Hey,
How about
did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc.
Dia? Or is it swapped with Candice?
Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc. Yeah, it's gotta be her. That red hair gives her away. The Flame Mane. They say she can take down a dozen tough guys with just one hand.
Took Dia's place. Hi.
It takes courage to maintain a peaceful life, too. Hello, my name is Hussein. I'm responsible for managing administrative affairs in the Grand Bazaar and Treasure Street on behalf of the Academia. It's always one thing after another. If only everyone was as good-natured as the great merchant Kave Bay.
Kave Bay. Okay, so Kave got money here in this alternate universe that the Tori cooked up.
Courage to maintain a peaceful life.
Hi, can I talk to you?
Would you like some fruit?
Yes? No?
Would you like some fruit?
Okay.
How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith? How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe
do you
to
need-
use as a weapon, of course? As Hussein's secretary, I must ensure his safety. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a homemaker. Peace is precious.
I don't remember this NPC, so I cannot compare her to.
It takes courage to maintain a peaceful life, too.
But I don't remember this one walking
takes courage to
around
maintain.
that much. Okay, I remember this kid.
When I grow up, I'm gonna join the Eremites and protect Sumeru City.
Oh! Where's the kid over here? That does the reading. Can I go down here? Are there interactables? No?
There's no one over there. I should go check out somewhere else instead.
Okay. I don't remember what that kid running around says. But yeah, where's the diviner here? It's all bags now. The diviner kid with the cats, and she played a role in the.
I heard that Sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
Also, Rima, you're usually here, right? With your. These two grandmas are not here before. You're usually right here. And then. Oh, what's your weapon? Oh, the sapwood. Deepwood, consolation. Okay, this is not my calling. Who are you guys? What? Kave!
Lord Kave Bay, did you get a chance to review this month's accounts?
Kave
Any
Bay.
feedback?
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it.
Super wealthy merchant who has it all. What is this alternate version? The Tora is writing an AO3 fanfiction with the Sumeru characters.
I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
I love this expression on him.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it, and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month.
Aww. So even though their roles are reversed, their personalities are still the same. Their values are still the same. Their morals is still the same as the originals. Because he is still so charitable.
Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to...
Is this Alhaitham? Is Alhaitham the... Is Alhaitham the architect in this world?
Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead.
Oh.
She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzaray. Seems like a much safer choice.
Okay. Layla is the architect now. And Cyrus's student? So Cyrus did not take Sino. Huh.
Who's sneaking around over there?
Mr. Kave?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
Oh no!
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
This is all wrong.
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Kave saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos.
I'm kinda glad that Kave is getting so much screen time already.
This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
Oh.
It's like everyone
Quest
switched
focusing.
places.
I heard that
I guess I'll keep looking around.
as soon as he gets off work. I heard that the sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
Is Alhaitham still a sage? Kave.
Remember a while back when I was working on a renovation plan for the House of Dana? Well, I submitted a report to the Grand Sage and he rejected it.
Wait, is Alhaitham still the Grand Sage? In every universe, he cannot escape from his fate to be the Grand Sage.
It's infuriating! How does someone with no sense of aesthetics whatsoever even become the Grand Sage?
Please, calm down, Lord Kave. Maybe it's for the best that the proposal wasn't approved. Weren't you planning on paying for the renovations out of your own pocket? The Grand Sage just saved you a huge sum of Mora.
You're right. It's his loss if he doesn't want to work with me. Let him live out the rest of his days in an artless void for all I care.
cannot wait for the fanfictions that will come up on AO3 from this version of Haikage. So he's still a designer or an architect here, but he's also a wealthy merchant. And then Alhaitham is the Grand Sage. He retained the position as Grand Sage.
Anyway, enough about that killjoy. There's supposed to be a show at the Zubair Theater today. Are you guys free later? Tickets are on me if you want to join.
Yeah, she still loves to give away and their laptops, okay.
I heard that the sage disappears without...
Hello. Yeah, it's this one. It's this girl. You're supposed to be right there. Here. You're supposed to be right there with your cats. Oh! Where's Catherine? You stands over here. You stand over there, not the little kid.
The Grand Sage always used to disappear the moment he got off work, but recently, for
whatever reason, he's been seen sifting through records in the house of Dana late into the night.
Does Alhaitham know? Because this is a behavior of the original Alhaitham. He's researching.
We asked him if there was anything unusual going on, but he answered us with a question of his own. Don't you find it strange that someone with my personality would willingly accept the position of sage?
Retain his memories like Collei did. Oh my gosh. Is that Dunyasard? Oh. Hello? Where's the old man? Where is the old man? And it's the student now that's always observing. When we enter.
There's no one over there. I should go check out somewhere else instead.
I wanted to see if Dia replaced Nilo. Hey, old man, you're supposed to be the one over there in the grocery. I don't remember where that girl is supposed to be. Sorry.
Hey, bud, can I ask you a favor? Is that alright if I borrow your thesis? Don't worry, I'm not gonna...
I guess that's okay. But if our thesis...
Yeah, trust me, plagiarism's the last thing on my mind. The only...
Why don't you go ask the Grand Conservator? Candace should be able to find you what you need.
Okay.
She's super friendly. I'm sure she'll be happy to help.
Oh, I see Nilo and Dia over there, then Dunyasard over here. And then Candace is the Grand Conservator. I think the Grand Conservator is just an NPC in the original world.
I always assumed she'd be tough to negotiate with.
Okay. Where's the Fatui over here? I guess
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Acting manager.
Would you like a cup of coffee? The store's been pretty busy lately. Lots of customers have been feeding Ashru, who watches over the shop, and now Ashru's put on quite a lot of weight. Maybe I should put up a sign saying, please don't feed the cat.
Aren't you too rich, too wealthy to be... Aren't you too wealthy to be a manager in a cafe? You're a nepotism baby.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Okay,
would you like a cup of coffee?
Hi, Ashru. I'm gonna talk to Ashru.
Students are under so much pressure these days. Sometimes I just want to write their papers for them.
I kind of recognize this NPC, but I don't remember where she usually is.
Students are under so much pressure these days. Peculiar papers come to me for review every day. I really wish they were able to relax once in a while and...
Okay. No. Students are under...
Lots of visitors today, I
Raman.
see. Welcome
Mahamata.
all. It's been a while.
Okay. Okay, Raman. What a big jump, huh? What a big jump from your distaste and distrust of the academia, and then now you're a Mahamata. Not even a Matra, a Mahamata.
Hey, Raman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Wait, so if Nilu is now the Merc, the known Merc, the flaming Merc, then what is the job of the
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh. Okay, so Dia still retains her interest in this alternate world. She still loves makeup.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Nilu! You sound so different, Nilu! Merc Nilo is so deep voice.
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
Oh, okay, so Nilo and the switch places. I see.
Flame Mane? You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off?
She really sounds so different. Her voice is deeper. It's rougher also. And she speaks slower.
To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
You think? Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
But the rest didn't. Like with Cave, his expressions were the same, I think. Yeah, when he's talking to Al-Haytham, he uses that kind of expression, and then his voice is still the same. Tia, Dunyazard, but Nilo.
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater. I've adored the dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it.
Okay.
Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again.
Sataria is the secretary, I think, of Azar, and then Nahida kind of brainwashed Sataria, traumatized Sataria during the Archon quest. So now I think Sataria is went back to the desert because she feels like she turned her back to them while she was working under Azar. So she went back to the desert, and then she's one of the collaborators with Cave in building that children's library.
Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
Let's find Al-Haytham.
Everyone I know, everything I've ever known. Suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me? Oh, my head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
Are there any extra?
Nilu, have you been to Aru Village recently? I've got a friend who I haven't seen in a while. I was wondering how she's doing.
You mean Faruzan?
Oh.
The guardian of Aru Village?
Okay.
I saw her not too long ago. She seemed completely absorbed in her research.
Faruzan took Candace's place.
No change there, then. I'll have to catch up with her the next time I'm out that way.
Oh wait, I forgot about Nahida. I cannot configure. Oh, okay. We are in special store. Right. Isaac.
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
Sino doesn't have a special... I thought he would have.
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body.
Okay,
to the outside world,
the DC.
it looks like he's developed a whole new personality. I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
That's how Polly feels.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
interesting they didn't give Sino a special like cutscene. When Kaveh, Dia, and you got on, they're treating him like an NPC, just like with Brumisard. Okay, that's fine. Al-Haytham. I think Al-Haytham is kind of aware of what's happening. Okay, so Layla is an architect in this world. What about Dory?
Alright, not a single
Scribe.
or a short. That covers you for this month's rent.
A scribe?
What a relief. I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough.
So they're the roommates in this world.
Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know and I'll give you a few days' grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts. No problem.
Dory's voice is much more gentler. She doesn't have that manic quality in her voice. She removed the laugh in her voice.
But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay?
Well, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small?
They're really living in the Haikage house.
I guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic recently. I want to move somewhere bigger.
They're living in the Haikage house.
Once I've made enough mora, I'm gonna buy a huge new house. As big as... at least as big as the Palace of Alcazarzaray.
Who lives in the Palace of Alcazarzaray now? I just know that Layla designed it.
That sounds really expensive.
True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone. I need to find another way.
Okay, Dory is the scribe and Layla is the architect and they live in the Haikage house. Interesting. Tainari.
Mahamatra Tainari! We've apprehended the suspect.
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either. Siraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
In every world, Siraj gets arrested.
Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research. And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future! We must cast aside our useless flesh and...
Did Siraj took the research from the NPC in Tainari's quest?
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is. Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Ilias,
yes, sir.
Yeah, Ilias is the one in Al-Hitam's quest also, whose friend was driven to suicide by the other
Next
students.
on the agenda is...
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahadi send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice.
Zahahadi.
Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
No, Master! It's me! Kale! Listen to me. Something really weird is going on in Sumeru City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around.
The background is going
You're
slow-mo.
not the General Mahamatra. You're a forest watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together and...
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
Oh no!
No.
Oh,
Master!
Oh, this animation is good. I could really feel like the panic, how freaked out Collie is, how creepy everything is, and the voice acting. Oh my gosh, Collie. I don't know who Collie's voice actress is, but so good. The camera angles, the blur, how the background gets blurry and blurrier. And this is a new animation.
What is it?
Oh, cutscene?
Huh?
Oh.
Did you have another nightmare? I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams.
Is that true?
Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari. So it was just a dream.
It was a nightmare.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Nicole?
Who said that?
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened. And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you.
Okay, Nicole.
Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
Wow. Oh! That's the same title card glitchiness from the end of Nod Cry. Ah! Oh my god, that was such a good start to the Archon quest, man.
What a strange situation. No wonder Kali was in such a rush to write us a letter.
We're wearing the new outfit. Well, because this is like the direct continuation of the Not Cry ones. I get why they made sure that they removed this skin from the world quest, but they should have made it automatic anyway. Like, they can change the dialogue options of NPCs or other characters when you've not done either Wanderers or the whole Sumeru Archon quest for Ruka and Scaramouche yet erased from Ermin. So why didn't they change our outfit to the one that we've equipped when we finish Nodkai's Archon quest?
Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Oh, that's a scary thought.
Oh, she looks so good in that new dress. I really love it.
What the heck is going on?
Like, I already really like Lumine's outfit and dress, but I love how the design cohesion of this dress. It's much shorter and revealing. Yeah.
I can't believe I have to move so far away on such short notice.
I made an automatic watering device so that my flowers won't wither and die while I'm away from home.
Hey, do you think renovation works is the real reason they're moving us to Caravan Ribat?
There's a rumor going around that Sumeru City's buildings aren't earthquake resistant enough. Maybe that's it? All we know for sure is that the order came down from the Dendro Archon herself.
Oh. Okay, so Nahida is kinda anticipating something. She's making Bahumana Sage. You look like a Greek statue, Baladhuri. She's making them, as much of the people, move away from the center.
Thank you, Sage Baladuri. You really didn't have to stay with us to the end.
Don't mention it. I'm your teacher. It's my job to look after my students.
Is Panya doing okay?
He sounds really good.
I think so. She just left the city with her mother. This will be her first trip away from home. She's handling it much better than I imagined. As her father, it's quite a relief. I just hope they have a smooth trip. Pack up your things. It's time we got going too.
Interesting. That's just making a lot of people move. So she knows something would happen with Dory. She's already anticipating it. And I think she's been anticipating it before the Nodcry quest. Because when Dory gave us that mechanism that Nahida designed and Kaze made, I think they're already preparing for something big. Because it can manipulate the elements. A huge amount of elemental energy.
As if work and family aren't enough to deal with already. Now they're telling us to move to Caravan Rebot because of renovations? I bet it's just some vanity project. I don't trust the Dendro Archon, nor any of the sages.
Nafis?
Especially not that new Grand Sage, what's his name, Nephis? If you ask me, he's the worst of the bunch.
Nafis. Is that Tainari's master? So he was the one that Oh! Why do you have a helmet on?
Mister, are you a robot?
Shh! Look! He's pretending to be human! He definitely doesn't want anyone to find out he's a robot.
I am a robot. I was designed to infiltrate the human world undetected. My mission is to find an opportunity to destroy humanity.
I knew it! It's just like in the picture books!
What do? We're the only ones who know his secret, right? Surely he won't silence us for good.
You have discovered my secret. Now I must take you as my prisoners. I will tickle your feet until you join the robot army.
Very nice.
Don't be afraid. I'll protect you. Take this, robot!
You're a creep, Furnace. Why would you go for children?
Ow! Stop! I was just kidding. I'm human.
Oh. Wait. We're gonna configure. Maybe I should have put Nahida. Wait. Last save within 5 minutes. Okay, before we make too much progress, let's try if there would be a big difference with Nahida around.
I've been waiting for you.
Okay, return to story mode. I already saw.
I see everything.
Wait.
Hey!
Okay.
I see everything. Hey! I see everything. Hey!
Wait, how close can we get there? Okay, so there's no additional dialogue. So let's just bring back the traveler. We don't need Nahida here.
This world.
Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. We already talked to them.
The wind rises.
I really love the echoes on. Okay. Hello.
Kale! Traveler, Paimon! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it.
Can you guys comment on my new outfit?
We don't let anything happen to you, Kale. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something. Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish. She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot. The entire population of the city has to move?
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley.
Oh,
basically,
so
everyone living in the
yeah.
rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
Would they even fit there? There's so
Holy
many.
smokes! It's crazy!
Even Sumeru City alone, it's already going to overcrowd Caravan Rebot. Like, some of them has to move to the village, Candace's village. I forgot the name. It starts with letter A.
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dori's Sumpter Beast Park.
Dori has a Sumpter Beast Park?
The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning. After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching. Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic. The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive. She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
Tighnari? Kale? You got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
Oh, I should have read that. Okay. A mass evacuation inevitably comes with all kinds of problems. Nahida wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. The strange events of Kale's dream took place in Sumeru City. Whatever danger is afoot, it must start here, which is why everyone has to leave.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe.
Well, dreams means a lot in your nation. Nahida is the god of dreams.
Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye! Look after yourselves!
Will do. See ya!
Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself. Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasana and see Nahida.
Yep. Okay, I think that's another save. Oh! They teleported us here, huh? I wanted to see if there was like an extra dialogue. Mutasim. Who are you?
Who goes there? No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
Arav.
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Huh? Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed. The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike. So he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
Okay.
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Yeah, there's more guards here. But I doubt they can do anything against the Torre. Okay. Sino is here, Cyrus, and Daenerys Master. Ah! Wanderer is there.
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
Where's Kaveh?
Aha! Perfect timing.
Aha!
Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Hello! Thank you for stopping by. I don't know if you play Genshin as well, do you? I'm playing the newest Archon Quest, by the way. So, if you do play Genshin and you care about the story, I'm playing the latest Archon Quest right now.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Kale gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebat?
You've been on and off. I see. What's the last time you played this game? And I guess because you've been on and off, you're not really concerned about the spoilers. Sumeru City's in. Oh, so we don't know that the Torre is involved yet. Okay.
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
And if I got it right, this man right here, Daenerys' former master, or I guess he's still his master, Liyue Arc. Oh my gosh, that that's like the 1.0 1.0 story. Damn, I think you got like 40 hours of story content behind. You're 40 hours story content behind, I think. Or maybe it's been 50. And I don't know how long Genshin's Archon Quest, like the total length of it, from Mondstadt up until Nodcry. I think up until Fontaine or Natlan, it already reached 50 hours. So you're around 40 to 50 hours behind. Nodcry is around 12 hours, I think. 12 to 15 hours in total. And then we got 2 more Archon Quest dispatch.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
Did Kale not tell in the letter that someone spoke to her in her mind? Because I think we would figure out that it was Nicole.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
Oh, so that was really Dottores' work. It was not just a premonition. Kale's dream was not just a premonition of a warning of what's to come, but there's really something tampering in the roots of Irminsul. Dottores already tapping in the Irminsul at that time. That's why Kale, I think it's because he experimented on her and she got some dead god essence in her. And some theorize, by the way, that it's Nabu Malikata's essence that was injected into her, which is interesting if it's true, because Nabu Malikata is not an ordinary god. Nabu Malikata is one of the angels. She's one of the angels that was made by the original creator of this world. And she is kinda twisted in some way because she sort of encouraged Deshret, King Deshret of the Desert, to seek out forbidden knowledge, which drove King Deshret insane.
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines.
Oh,
the tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories.
Did they change Nafis? You see, I'm not sure if you got that lore dump that I just did. I'm just saying names probably to you. Nafis sounds different. Wait, I'm pressing the wrong buttons.
Irminsul is connected directly.
It's deeper than when he first appeared in Sino's second story quest. Did they change his voice actor? Also, he's now the Grand Sage. So they picked an NPC to become the Grand Sage. To replace I'll hate according to the NPC
But
that we
something
talked about.
has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function.
Core function. Okay. So the
Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley line's flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
I think this is what happened with Natlan's ley lines and their Night Kingdom. Their Night Kingdom got too much information, got too much souls because their Night Kingdom was basically their underworld, and there was too many souls that was going in the Night Kingdom that after 500 years it cannot handle those amount of souls anymore. And if souls are equals to memories, and memories equals to data, because Irminsul is like a big ass computer in Teyvat. And the Night Kingdom is their version of the ley lines. So this is basically just what happened to Natlan. There's too much information. It's not cycling anymore. It's getting trapped there, and nothing new is going in. Like, no new memories, no new souls.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped.
Yeah, this is really what happened to Natlan. Thank you, Alhaitham. I miss hearing Alhaitham's voice. Where's your roommate?
In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul, the ley lines. I'm at work, so I'm just chilling and watching, but I listen.
To use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
I hate them. Thank you for choosing my stream, by the way. To accompany you during work. I understand if you're not chatting. Don't get fired because of Genshin Impact live stream. The captain! I'm so glad I made the right connection. It's really what happened to Natlan, and sort of what happened to the Canrians, because the Canrians got denied access to return to the ley lines. So Capitano chose the Night Kingdom of Natlan since become background noise. Yeah. Thank you for choosing me as your background noise. So the captain, with the souls of his soldiers from Canria, he chose Natlan's Night Kingdom because the Night Kingdom is their ley lines. And it's not connected to Irminsul, where they got banned, where the Canrians got banned as part of their curse given to them by Celestia. In Natlan, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. But it's not exactly the actual ley lines, it's a different kind of ley lines. Because Natlan had to make their own ley lines that was not directly connected to Irminsul. Yes, exactly. Irminsul is connected to all ley lines around Teyvat. Not just aside from Natlan.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
This might be a trap. I'm so nervous for Nahida.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind. And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with.
Exactly. She's basically like the personification of Irminsul. She's the avatar of Irminsul.
On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her. And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
Wanderer. Okay, I have a theory because in the Nodcry Archon quest, they highlighted the fact that Raiden, the Raiden Shogun, or Raiden A, made Wanderer using Irminsul branch. And then his core during the Nodcry Archon quest was used as like a mini Irminsul to process the world formula that Sandrone did. So, if there's a problem with Irminsul and the trailer went back to the burning of Irminsul that the Torrid did in the Winter's Lazo, the Fatui trailer that was released before Sumeru even released. So he burned Irminsul, and then the version trailer for this patch showed the burning of Irminsul again. So I think if Irminsul is going to go down, Wanderer is the surviving piece of the original Irminsul, and he can be the seed for a new Irminsul to grow, to replace the original Irminsul. And we saw something like that happen during the Aranara quest, where one of the Aranaras had to sacrifice himself to become the new tree to protect the rainforest and to get rid of the abyssal filth that was corrupting the rainforest for 500 years and so. So I think what that Aranara did, because that Aranara literally became a tree. That Aranara became a tree, got rid of the filth, and it's been protecting the rainforest ever since we finished that world quest. I think that's if Irminsul is really going to burn, there's a huge chance that Wanderer, who was made from Irminsul, is going, and he has the function. He can function as a computer, as seen in Sandrone's plan back in Nodcry. His core was able to function like Irminsul because it's made out of Irminsul and compute large amounts of data. It can compute the world formula that was theorized that this is the formula that made this world. And Irminsul is the world tree. So if his core can handle that, he can become the new Irminsul. And I'm so afraid of that happening, but it's gonna be so cool. If Wanderer dies, you guys can't see me, but my hand is raised up right now. Cinema. He's one of my most favorite characters. I'm going to be so sad if my theory is correct. But I think it's kind of a cool route to go with the story.
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines.
Absolute cinema.
If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
Yeah, I'm one of those people where, yes, I want the best for my favorite characters. Yeah, I gotta respect the story. You're right. That's my mentality also. Like, as long as their death really is valuable to the plot, like it is the only logical way to go, I don't think their death is wasted. And I would like them more because of that. I want them to have a significant contribution in progressing the story. So if Wanderer dies, it's gonna be awful for me, but I would love it. I would love it. As long as they handle it correctly, like they don't just off-screen him, black screen his death, just like with Amphorius and Star Rail. I hate. I have a love-hate relationship with Star Rail. But I really cannot believe they off-screen Aglaya, one of the most important figures and characters in the Amphorius story, and they just black screen her her death. We didn't even see her die. We just hear about it like 15 minutes later in the story when the characters found out. We didn't even see it. Yeah, Amphorius from Honkai Star Rail. And Aglaya was a playable character and then she died. But they didn't even show her death. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I thought you just play ZZZ. I'm so sorry for the spoilers. I'm so sorry for the spoilers. Okay, I'll shut up about my rant about Amphorius. I will shut up about Amphorius. I don't know. I don't know what part you are in Star Rail. You're gonna. I'll just let you know. Amphorius will give you a bad time. In both sense. Keep ranting. Well, that's what all I gotta say about off-screen deaths. They killed Aglaya with a black screen. Not even like a still, like an what do you call this? An animation still? Nothing like that. She is the only death that we don't see. She's the only death that we got black screened. And it's so weird. Like, why? We know the cause of her death. She got murdered. Okay, she got murdered, but why don't you show it? Like, you're not concerned about the rating because the rest of the characters got like shanked by the flame breather. We saw My Day get stabbed like very explicitly. We see the sword skewer him. We saw the flame breather with Cypher's death was a bit violent too. Like if Star Rail got a higher rating, I think we would hear her bones crack, her skull crack. If it wasn't for the rating. Anyway, that's enough of Amphorius. We're going back to Sumeru. We are in Sumeru. Sumeru is one of my favorite nations and one of my favorite casts. Okay, back to Sumeru.
Sino? What is it?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Corps of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor.
Yeah, Sumeru. Sumeru had never let me down. I'm knocking on wood with it. I don't want it to flop. But Sumeru is my favorite Archon Quest. I am a Fontaine hater. I am a Fontaine hater. And then Nodcry was also really handled well. So I think it's my most favorite now. Nodcry is my most favorite Archon Quest. It dethroned Sumeru. Took me to Sumeru so I can experience it. It was pretty. Yeah, Sumeru is... So, even in the desert, Sumeru is so pretty. especially at night. Desert at night is so nice, so beautiful, and the OST just really hits. And there's this one place in the Sumeru desert. I don't know if your friend also showed it to you, if they've done the world quest, but it was the Eternal Oasis in the desert, and that place is one of the prettiest locations in the game. Like the whole game, one of the prettiest locations in the game. Okay, so Beta Harbor is the harbor that is nearest to Sumeru City. It is even closer than Port Ormuz by the distance. And Beta Harbor was really empty when they added it during Fontaine's filler chapters, I think. Yeah, when they released Petrichor. And Fontaine, Beta Harbor is also the harbor facing Fontaine. And I think oh my gosh. Wait, is it? Yeah, I think it's the same waterway that goes through Nodcry down to Fontaine. So if this waterway passes through Nodcry, then yeah, this is the Fatui. They came from Snashtaya.
At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
No, Steiner, don't give up on that line of thought. You need to investigate those people further.
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this?
Wanderer is freaking out. Rightfully so. Wanderer got really close with Nahida. He started to really trust Nahida throughout these years that he's been with her. She practically gave him a new life, a new chance in his miserable life.
It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Yeah, I can... Yeah. Nahida's leaf is not glowing anymore. It looks withered. Okay, I just gotta take a screenshot of this. Oh! Ow!
Dendro Archon.
Nahida. Ow!
Nahida!
Oh my gosh! Wanderer's face.
What's wrong?
It looks so dead. Oh my gosh. He looks so dead. The light in his eyes got... Wow. This is his fourth betrayal, man.
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Hi, I'll hate them.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
What's the backup plan? And by the way, now that Alhaitham is no longer the Grand Sage, he's back to being the scribe. I'm surprised that he still tapped in to this like core members to look after Nahida. He's still involved, but well, it's a good decision, and I'm just surprised that he's this close to the operation.
What's the backup plan?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us.
Oh.
The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath. Is that why when the Tory built the false god, when Wanderer almost became a true god, he was right beneath the academia because it's the closest place to Irminsul.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance. Under normal circumstances, she can unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
Well, I think we got the strongest of the core here. We have the Traveler, Signal, and Wanderer. Al-Haytham is not a fighter. Like, let's be real. He doesn't look like a feeble scholar, but compared to the other people here, he is really a feeble scholar.
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Core of 30 know to start evacuating.
Okay. I think we should let Al-Haytham carry Nahida.
Let's go. No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
Because he's the most useless in a fight. We need to be the one with our hands free. He's also quite worried.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
Okay. Scaralumi! Scaralumi time! I think I took too long in this segment. Wait, we're not?
The last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them.
Okay, that's
Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
This is such a weird statement to say. Of course they're still worried. The Dendro Archon is out of commission and they had to use Plan B.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation. And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Since you don't mind spoilers, or maybe you've already come across that information, but Scaramouche erased himself from the records of Irminsul, so no one really remembers him, his past life, I mean. So people know him now, and he uses Hat Guy as his, like, because it's the name that Nahida uses for him. But earlier, if you notice, when he was speaking, his name was Shigeo in my game. Because every player can name Wanderer. Every player can name Wanderer. Give him whatever name you want. Yeah. And then I chose Shigeo because I was when that quest came out where you can give him a new name to start his new life, I was really into, well, I'm still into Mob Psycho 100. So I named him after the main character there because I think there's stories about like finding themselves, like finding the real identity, finding what they really want in life, and choosing the right things to live out for their for the rest of their lives, like always choosing to be the best option, something like that. There's some thematic parallels sa Sageo. Yeah, there's no limit in yeah, I think aside from like bad words and slurs, you can give him any name. Like, if you know Ziox, like a Genshin streamer, he gave him the Among Us symbol. Among Us, oh wait. Among Us type letter. It is one. Wait, I'll give him on the chat. That's his name for Wanderer, for Scaramouche. So that Among Us letter, I guess, is what shows up in his game. Yeah.
Stop moaning, Cyrus.
Stop.
We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
Okay. So we're the last evacuees. Oh?
Sir, all units are in position.
Oh?
Good. Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you.
He is so purple. I did not expect... Okay, this is Pantalone. Like, we've been new. We've been new that this is Pantalone.
We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
He sounds so fruity.
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
I'm so glad that they've begun using more accented or any other accents aside from the neutral kinda American accent, and I don't know, it's just been richer.
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision.
Do you have a vision, Pantalone?
But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
Pantalone doesn't have a vision. He's not recognized by the gods. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, we are in the caravan repath. We still cannot teleport. This is a special map. Okay, nothing weird is popping up. Yeah, okay, so Beta Harbor is right here. It is really the closest waterway towards Sumeru City compared to Port Ormuz. But I think Port Ormuz is busier because it's closest to Liyue and Inazuma. But I think there's a waterway. Yeah, this is already Nodcry. The waterway comes down here. They really came from Seshnaya. Even knew. And they say from Ilua's dialogue and as well as Child's, Tartaglia, Pyramida is close to Sneshnaya. So Sneshnaya is over here, and using this waterway coming down here, Fontaine. So their ships pass through Fontaine's border. We really couldn't trust the British and the French. They didn't even send a warning towards Sumeru, like, hey, there's suspicious Nashnayan ships going to your harbor. Of course they didn't. They only care about themselves. The situation appears far worse than you previously imagined, with anomalies occurring in Irminsul and Nahida in a coma. It seems best to first leave Sumeru City with everyone and head for Caravan Riba. Okay. It looks dark. The rainforest lost its color. It doesn't have this color. I know that it's more yellow green the closer it is to the desert, but it's not as bright as it usually is. Look, I got your echo. I got your echo. I just got it today. I did it for you. And then I got your C1. I got your C1 from this thing. Oh, we can't open it. From the free constellations. Cafe. Oh my gosh, my favorite characters are here. Wait. I have to take a picture. I'm so sorry. They're my favorite characters if it's not obvious already. Because they're on my Archon quest team. I would put Kea also. Kea is my first main and my first love in this game. And I ship these two so much. Never say sorry. Thank you, you're so supportive. I ship them so much. Wait. The only head ship that I got really crazy about. I love them so much. And with this new color, they used to match because the original outfit of the traveler is also blue and white with a little bit of gold. They used to match, but now they're more complementary. Oh my gosh. Yes. Wait, how should I post?
That guy!
What?
What?
Nothing. You just look like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily.
I love that everyone who was in the know, like Nahida and Wanderer, really talks about Irminsul like there is a computer. Like they don't even explain or try to pass it off like it's an analogy. They're really referring to it like it's one big CPU. It's the world's CPU. So the system.
I don't have the
It's the
faintest
OS.
idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
Wait. I have to mute my... Okay. Sorry, my mom had to say something to me. Okay. Follow that line of thought, Wanderer. Follow that line of thought. keep being suspicious. Keep that name in mind. I wanted to take a picture. This pose is shit, but we're still gonna take a picture. We seldom get a chance anyway. Hi! It's my OTP! Hi! Hi! Oh my gosh! They look so good together. Oh my gosh. Before this patch, I returned to the AO3 tag for High Cafe, and it's been years since I read it. I think around 2 years I read any of the High Cafe works, and I'm so surprised that some of the authors that I remember really liking, and I've read a lot of their High Cafe works, still write for High Cafe. Like, they're still active in the tag. Like, their last and most recent updates are for High Cafe, and it's been posted around April or March, so they're really active in the tag. I'm so surprised, and I'm really happy about that. It felt like coming home, and it was so cheesy to say because the themes of High Cafe is really rooted into finding your home, finding someone that you feel the safest with, that you feel the most familiar and closest with. I have to take a picture of them. I feel like a Sasang fan about them, but okay. Cave?
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count as part of the rental period? Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
Sure.
Aww.
Great! Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
I hate them got other things to worry about.
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? And that bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me.
Oh my gosh, I miss their arguing so much.
Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? With no one at home, I've been worried about security.
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
He's rage baiting. Old couple energy, exactly. They're like the divorced parents that for some reason is trying to work their relationship back to its former condition.
Ah! I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Well, no one but you gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
You!
Oh, I miss them so much. I miss them so much.
Can I assume that this period of time away won't
Sorry, I
count
have
as
to
part of
hear
the
it
rental
again.
period? Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
Sure.
Great! Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? And that bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me. Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? With no one at home, I've been worried about security.
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
I love that Kave's. It's been a long time since he stopped doing it, but I'm still so giddy every time Kave refers to their place as their home. Because in the first few times that we've seen Kave always refers to their place as Al-Haytam's house. It's your house. It's Al-Haytam's house. But now, I think it started post 3.6, like after the Interdarshan event. They really became closer after that Interdarshan event, and Kave began to understand Al-Haytam more. He stopped antagonizing Al-Haytam too much. Like he used to really think badly of Al-Haytam. Like he always doubts Al-Haytam, but now this is just regular banter between the two of them. They become softer with each other is what I'm trying to say. And Kave just refers to their place as their home. No more of Al-Haytam's house, your house, back at Al-Haytam's place. It's just their home. It's their home. They made a home together.
Ah! I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Well, no one but you gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
You say that? But what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
I'm getting emotional about them. I'm getting so emotional about them. Hi NPCs.
Keep your eyes peeled. It's down to us to maintain order at this time. This is a direct command from the Mahamata. Everyone stay vigilant. We cannot allow bad actors to take advantage of the chaos.
Okay. Hi. Do we have special dialogue here? No. Okay. Let's just keep looking. Zakaria! Oh, hi!
Take this medicine and get some rest. Long journeys are fatiguing at the best of times, and it's taken a toll on your health. Please focus on recovering for the next couple of days.
Able to find his medicine.
Got it. Thank you.
And this is the main doctor from the hospital. I forgot the name. Let's show up here. The Matan, something like that. I love how you're basically like a cat mom looking for my babies, my precious children. Every time I return to Sumeru and Mondstadt, that's how I act. I love the cast of those two nations so much. And I think out of all the nations, they're the cast of characters that are really connected to each other. Like no one is left behind that is like isolated from everyone else. And even the NPCs. Oh, Setaria! That's Setaria. Hi, Setaria. Wait. This looks familiar. Yeah. This is the robot from Tainari's quest. We cannot interact with it. I forgot the name, but this is the robot from Tainari's quest that usually hangs out in Paris DI. Okay, so there's nothing here. Let's check the corpse of 30. Is this the progression? If so, I would check the other places first. Hi. Okay. This one NPC. Let me... Yeah, this is the progression. Okay. Let's look for other characters.
Behold!
Behold!
Too slow.
Hi. Oh, okay. So I really finished going through everything.
Quit Squall and Fury.
I'm gonna go ahead and lurk. Okay, thank you. Thank you for still staying.
How is the Dendro Archon?
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power.
So, is the depletion of her power... Was it caused because she needed to process huge amount of data for Irminsul, or is something sucking out her power while she was doing that?
Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
That was quite easy to follow through, Paimon. Tighnari and Sino are discussing the current situation at pace. I have to concentrate hard to keep up.
Master Tighnari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Tighnari.
They look like the Power Rangers.
Master Nephis, sages.
Tighnari, haven't seen you in ages. Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladuri.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
Is this the Haravatat sage, guessing from the color?
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Would someone mind introducing us?
Ah, yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru. These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power.
Okay.
We have Sage Alkindi of the Spantamad Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar, Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Haravatat Sage Rusht.
Rusht. I love the glasses of the Ratawahis sage.
Nice to meet you all.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
He sounds the youngest.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself.
I love
Thank you
his
for lending your
glasses.
aid to Sumeru once more.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about
We
you
know
two.
Isak. We saved Isak from the desert.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Did we forget about Isak?
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot. But they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. Fernas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying. That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
Well, you have the Descender on your side.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words. Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
Well, you couldn't have figured that out earlier? Weird.
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine. Irminsul is vital, not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course. But even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use. And Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
So something is sustaining it or redirecting its functions.
Sages, General Mahamatra, sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
How many people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other. By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Master.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world.
Yasna
I didn't
Monument.
expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon.
The place
It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Rain, mechanism.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'll go join him.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you, I can still fend for myself.
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
I love the voice of Baladuri. And I'm glad they gave the sages special NPC designs. It's not that different compared to that Faye, I think, that appeared in Linnea's quest, but it's still different. It's not just like basic.
Don't be nervous, Kale. I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
The burning of Irminsul?
Similar how?
Dreams so vivid, they seem real. Filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot explain.
Let me think. There was one time...
Is it the burning of Irminsul?
I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw fire.
Oh, it's really about the burning of Irminsul.
Fire?
Yeah. I wish I could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence. Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
Where are the other playable characters like Farusan, Layla, Nilu, Dia, Candace, and Dory? Where are they?
I thought we'd be safer once we got to Caravan Rebot.
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert. To Aru Village? We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebot is well stocked. If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully calculate how much food and water to bring.
Yeah. Can we... Sorry, no.
Too slow.
Would there be... Hi.
Thank you for everything, Tainari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming. Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping,
Really
I just ended up getting locked away.
His voice was not that deep in Sino's story quest.
Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can. But, Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis, after all. Still remember?
Of course, like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration. Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid I'd hold up your thesis and stop you from graduating?
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
Is there...
That guy!
Okay.
What?
Nothing.
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily.
Lines, okay.
I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But... he's already dead.
Oh, there's a 4-leaf clover for fast travel. I miss this mechanic in Sumeru. This could not be topped. This exploration mechanic is so convenient.
Please, don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
Okay, I think I will just properties. Okay. Quick break. Okay. Oops. It does not show up filters. No. Interact. I'm kinda hungry, so I'll just get some snacks. It will just take me a minute or two. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I refilled my water as well with and took a short restroom break. Got some snacks, a local version of Oreo, and some chocolates. Eating ASMR.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm gonna put it on auto while I eat.
I'm going to gut you all!
We're getting some exposition, I think.
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine. Come here and look at this.
Oh, it's...
It looks so blue. Like it came directly from the depths of Irminsul. Because back in the Scaramouche interlude quest, the depths of Irminsul is this shade of blue, and it looks this shiny and highlighted, exactly like this.
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far, but if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind. However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
Since the vision, of course, the vision bearers can still persevere through these ley line anomalies. So it's just like with the withering. The withering can be handled by vision bearers. They can withstand the effects of the withering better. So these weird blossoms from Irminsul can be withstand by the visions granted by Celestia.
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
You don't need to say that, Sino. You're just showing off.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Anything we can do to help?
Nahida once said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me, so theoretically I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. Also, if we cannot be negatively affected by the abyss, like we can absorb abyssal energy without any consequence, this is a walk to the park for us.
Will you need my help?
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Okay, we're back. Can we play? Okay. Quest progress save. Hi.
All right, well.
Let's regroup at
Sage Alkindi, do you have anything? Okay, doesn't have anything to say. Some who have returned to hazardous areas without permission seem to be experiencing anomalies. Go and investigate.
Quit following me.
Let's see as the traveler. Dark clouds gather in the sky, a sure sign a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed that something is wrong, because they're beginning to flee too. How about Aranaras? We don't have much time left. Daenerys said to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul. But healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Is there a way to solve this puzzle?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power. The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
That's it. Wait.
What is it? You thought of something?
If I use Apep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida's replenish her lost dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul. Easier said than done, because Apep is just tolerant of Nahida. Apep is very antagonistic towards the gods, the Celestia, the Archons, because Apep, rightfully so, thinks that they're the agents of the usurper, agents of the heavenly principles, which isn't wrong, but the Archons themselves are passively rebellious towards the heavenly principles, aside from the Tsaritsa, because the Tsaritsa is aggressively antagonistic of the heavenly principles.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
We didn't even investigate much. That's so weird. We didn't really investigate.
Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
We said we're going to look at the weird Leyland blossoms, but we didn't even take time to look around.
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
Well, this is a nice surprise. Paimon sure feels better with everyone we know here.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside. The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
The Akasha?
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
The Akasha terminals?
Oh, we spoke!
That's right.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yeah, because it made people more vulnerable to the corruption from Irminsul and also from the tampering by Dottore.
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there.
Hi, Kaveh. I'm so glad you're here. You've been here since earlier, but I'm glad you're part of the core plan now.
And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
Of course, I'll hate them, did.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
Praising others is that embarrassing for you. You can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence.
Photographic
He rarely
memory,
forgets anything he's
canon,
read.
Real?
The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a Gnosis to function?
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the Gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
Because Nahida
Mainly
just gave it
to
away.
the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells? It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer. We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about.
Nahida.
The Dendro Archon.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
Huh. Wow, luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Really?
Yes. We're going to
Wow.
meet the Dendro
Nice
Dragon.
one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
You tell everyone about the time you and him.
What say our Amorta experts?
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former. In which case, as long as Apep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
Exactly. I'll find a way to persuade her.
Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us. When she realizes the danger that Nihida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well,
this is tricky
hopefully
because
not.
even though the survival of Teyvat, aside from Natlan, kind of Natlan, is reliant on the safety and stability of Irminsul, Irminsul is still a product of the heavenly principles. Like we've proven it based on the happenings in Nodrai and the Temple of Silence. Temple of Space. But like in the ancient times before the heavenly principles, the souls of the dead, so like the memories, the data, didn't come down to the roots of Irminsul to be recycled. It came up to the moon. Like that's why there's ferrymen, just like that one NPC in Surumi Island. He's a boatman that delivers souls of the dead. And then there's Diotima. I love that name because that's the name of Anaxa's sister from Honkai Star Rail. Diotima is one of those ferrymen, ferry people that guides the souls of the dead towards like the afterlife, and that soul storage is in the moon. It's in one of the moons, I mean. So Irminsul is not a product of Nibelung, who is the master of the sovereigns of the dragons. So I'm not sure how we're going to convince Apep to save the product of the heavenly principles, and by extension Nahida.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Exactly.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power. There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see Apep.
We won't get a bodyguard? Can Wanderer go with us, please?
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words.
I just realized that Sino had not said any jokes yet. So if this is the joke, okay, I'll laugh for you, Sino.
No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds
I didn't
forged
even
in the
have to
past
force it.
shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
I didn't even have to force that laugh. That's so cringe, Sino. But thank you for the pep talk.
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
No. This one's from King of Invocations,
No.
the sequel.
case, I know.
What's the difference?
The sequel's much cooler.
Couldn't agree more.
Oh my gosh, they're really like brothers.
Well, it was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude. Come on, let's get moving.
Oh well. Oh well. Inform the Grand Sage. We've come up with a way to help Nahida. Go back and discuss it with your companions. Okay. Ah! Wonder is not here anymore. Okay. Where's Wanderer? Can he come with us?
Tighnari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action, but we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
No problem. We got this.
Words can't express my gratitude, so let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
Keep your head above the water too, Nafis. Like, what a way to start your term as the Grand Sage, and then a cataclysmic event is is sweeping through not only your nation but the entire world.
Alright, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw a Pep was in...
Okay, who's going to interrupt us?
Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second.
Okay, Kale.
Kale, what's the matter? Well, the thing is...
I'm eating the chocolate, by the way.
Master Tighnari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all. I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information, I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
Sorry for the noises.
knows exactly how you feel.
I'm eating
but
chocolate.
Fear not. Everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter. It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense. You see? Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work.
Okay,
Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
This is perfect. Could I borrow it?
Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy. The spare copy was originally meant for the traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day she might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for her, in case we
Why
ever
does
parted
this
ways.
feel like a foreshadowing? Why does this feel like a very sad foreshadowing? They've been talking about like parting ways, taking separate paths, like in the past few Archon quests, like not just in the world quest. They're really putting it in the front row now. And I'm just I get really sad about it.
But it doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you. Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon.
See ya!
See ya, Kale. What a weird tangent, but Yeah, that's a weird tangent, and I think the main point of it was...
The spare copy was originally meant for the traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day she might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for her,
not
in
being
case
able to
we
keep
ever
up
parted ways.
with the academic discussions, but yeah.
Alright, time to bring the Hida to see a Pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
Right. You can view guiding notes on the quest over using. You can also view guiding notes directly during certain conversations. Okay.
Hey, here's a thought. If we brought Nervalette along, do you think he could help us persuade a Pep to help? Actually, never mind. In Pep's eyes, Nervalette's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
And also, Novelette is bringing Novelette to the desert. Like, he treats it like his voice line. He treats it like, are you trying to murder me? Oh, okay.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling. The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
I don't need it, but... Oh, this is cool! Hi, Apep! Apep, the Dendro Dragon Sovereign, the ruler of elemental creatures who stands at the apex of Dendro itself. In many legends, she is the embodiment of vitality. As a dragon sovereign, she holds deep contempt for humans and gods, a sentiment born not of arrogance. She is indeed singular, a remnant of an era long since past. The Dendro Dragon Sovereign stands opposed to King Deshret, while the Dendro Archon Nahidel once came to her aid in a moment of need. Incidentally, Apep is known by another set of titles in some corners of the world. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the Dragon King, the Supreme Spirit. The name was devised by King Deshret and the other 6 pillars, and Apep herself dismisses it with disdain. Yeah, a lot of, like, the pillars of King Deshret doesn't really fuck with Deshret. Having abandoned his previous names and his past, this person now walks the earth as the Wanderer. Though he dresses like an Inazuman Shujenga, he basically does as he pleases, acting like the inscrutable wind itself. Once he was a deadly foe, but common interests have made you temporary allies. The mutual enmity of the past rendered void, but that past remains in his heart still. Trust, betrayal, grace, vengeance. The past has shaped the present. What manner of future will it usher in? Kaveh, known as the Light of Kasharawar, is an architect famous throughout Sumeru. He is sensitive, even delicate soul, and he lives a simple, even impoverished life. Kaveh's architectural attainments are indeed great, with the Palace of Argalzarsare within the rainforest being his masterpiece, though his unique ingenuity does come with its cost. The building of that great mansion was simultaneously the zenith of his aesthetic ideal and the nadir of his real living, and he has faced much hardship on account of the debt accrued from its creation. But though he often complains about his present state, the glimmer in Kaveh's eyes when he talks about his ideals remain undimmed. Yep, that's Kaveh. Alhaitham, the current scribe of academia, is a person of keen insight and great knowledge, known deservedly by all to be an intelligent man. However, he prefers to live low profile, free life, and doing things based on his personal choices. As such, it can be difficult to say where you might find him for sure. Alhaitham is no lover of social activities, and is not very close to his colleagues. He is also seemingly uninterested in advancement. Rather than pursuing glory of Mora, the pinnacle of enjoyment for him seems to be having the free time to quietly read within the house of Dana. Kale. Keep it up, Kale. I love how the narrator is encouraging Raman. Setos. Farusan. Okay, Layla. Human calculator. Candace. I love Candace's design. I remember when I saw her for the first time, and I did not care if she's bad, if her place in the meta is low. I just wanted to get her. Nahida, Boer, the Blessed One, Wisdom, Maha Kusaladama, was once a birdcage within the Academia's sanctuary as Rostana, filled with curiosity about the world. Okay. Nilu. Okay. Okay, so that's Kaje. Who's Kaje? Previous sage.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction. You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
Of course, he really doesn't care. He doesn't care about what happens to the Irminsul and the current state of Tevat, because this is all the work of the heavenly principles, all his rules, all his vision towards how to shape this world.
This isn't a joke, Apep. Nahida's in grave danger. Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Boer my assistance?
The survival of the world could be at stake because you owe a debt of gratitude. This way you can repay it. I don't think she would appreciate this one, because when Nahida saved her, for Apep, it was like Nahida making reparations towards her. I'll say this one, but I don't think it's a very good argument to say.
The age of the dragons ended long ago, and the world that replaced it is under the dominion of the heavenly principles.
Yes.
In choosing not to side with your enemies when the heavenly principles' rules began to relax, I have been merciful enough.
True, you could have chosen to side with the Abyss.
Do not forget that I have no love for this world you hold so dear.
Apep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
So I guess this is the right answer, huh? Because the traveler started speaking.
Now that is a compelling reason.
I see. Okay, I just wasn't sure how we would be using it as our argument, but I guess by pandering to her pride and ego.
When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Buer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny Buer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Whoa! It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
Hold on to me. What a silly face. Okay, we're going into her belly. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with a dragon?
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers.
Oh, yeah, look at that leaf.
But I should warn you. Buer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Oh, thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
Just like last time, it's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing tiny Buer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Oh, good to hear.
Have been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now. And yet for some reason they seem drawn towards Paimon and me. Oh, yeah. And the Geo shroom is still unconscious.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Oh, well, you know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
She's so catty. Come to think of it, I'm curious how Apep sensed the ley line anomaly from so far away and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. But she knows something that we don't. Do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once.
You did once.
That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles.
Oh,
Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Teyvat.
Okay, thank you for correcting me, Apep. But I don't think this was the conclusion that we had from the previous Archon quest. So this is a clarification. Okay. Yeah, I think because all the evidences from the previous quest points towards the fact that Heavenly Principles has more control over the Irminsul, so therefore Heavenly Principles is responsible for Irminsul, but I guess not.
What?
Yeah.
There was a time when it belonged to Teyvat, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy.
Yeah, like
you may know it as the power of the Light Realm. The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world.
Ah.
Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it.
Okay, so it's the source of like the phlogiston. but now it's for deciding the fate of the world through the memories of its people.
Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged. As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait.
I love this frame. Oh my gosh. The way Apep just shadows over an unconscious Nahida. Wow.
I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers.
She knows about Nobilet. She knows about Nobilet.
Though we have yet to meet, I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
I think Nobilet is more concerned now about Fontaine, although he does have sentiments, very, very negative sentiments towards the heavenly principles, the world he made, and the archons, aside from Farina and Nahida. I think Apep is still the dragon that is more aggressive and scheming towards the heavenly principles compared to Nobilet. Anyway. It's probably best if we don't tell Apep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
I hear it too.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn. I see.
Lilopar?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Boer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
Okay, Apep is a bit of a tsundere. There she goes again. We've done what we came here for. Time to check what's going on out there.
Nahida, you're awake. Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. What does this mean? What does this mean? Wait. The statues of the gods, the statues of the seven, is inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. There is one statue of the seven, one of Venti's statue of the seven that was taken by the Abyss Order, which is hanging upside down. The inverted statue of the seven. But if the inverted one, quote unquote, is the one that is unique and the rest is inverted, is actually the ones who are inverted, then what does that mean? What does this mean? What its location is? Blank, blank, blank. Don't use special characters. That's why it's box. Remember, tell no one. Who is speaking to us? The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to my memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now. What does that mean? So the inverted.
Where the heck are we? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere?
This is near the Temple of Silence.
No, Paimon remembers now.
Yeah.
The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
I'm a bit freaked out about that. So that's why the Abyss Order inverted the Statue of the Seven that they got from Mondstadt. Because the rest of the Statue of the Seven that we see all around Teyvat is not faced oriented the right way. They're actually the ones who are inverted, not the one that the Abyss took, which is kind of weird, kind of freaky. Okay, there's so many monsters, and there's a strange wind current.
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Sino, what's going on?
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
He's still recovering, but Apep gave Nahida.
What a relief.
What's with his
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence.
Various Jinn, countless Jinn. Familiars of the goddess of flowers Nabu Malikata for herself, after her passing, they pledged their loyalty to King Deshret until his civilization too was swept away by the storms. As a legendary race, they live on in the tales and songs of the desert people, and even now, their kin may still be encountered amid the sands. Yeah, we encountered Lilupar.
Tainari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
How do you know that I'll hate them?
Gurabad?
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Jinn from Gurabad, huh? A familiar name comes to mind. Yeah, we have her in our inventory.
Gurabad is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
Oh, so that's the voice they chose for Lilupar, huh? They did not make her sound old or like an old witch.
My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
He sounded like... Well, it makes sense if he has the same cadence as Nicole, because Nicole is an angel, Nabu Malikata is also an angel, and the Jinns came from Nabu Malikata, daughter of the water lily under the goddess of flowers. Later, at King Deshret's command, she sought out and served the king of mortals, and so brought the tragedy of the city of Gurabad. For this, King Deshret passed his ultimate sentence upon her. Her soul was divided sevenfold and sealed by the seven pillars, until you awaken her. Now, having entrusted you with her true name, she recognizes you as her new master. City of Gurabad. Yeah. The royal capital of the mortal kingdom that once stood above the great red sand. Under the rule of a successive gilded dynasties, it was destroyed and rebuilt time and again. bearing witness to the rise and fall of King Deshret's civilization until it was finally swallowed by the Suns along with Eremite leaders. To this day, many fables and legends about it still circulate throughout Sumeru, the most famous being the tale of Shiroye and Shirin. I think that's the children of Lilopar.
Lilopar.
Paimon and I should take a trip to Gurabad.
Yeah. We once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle. If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurabad.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
What do you mean by that,
You mean there are other dangers in Gurabad?
Yeah.
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebod, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Yeah, they know.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
Oh?
Ah! When did they show up?
They've been here since we arrived, Paimon.
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
Okay, prototype Rancor.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Uh-huh. I love the extra animations they add. They really made it more animated now. They made it more immersive.
You too.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
Thank you, Kaveh. Aw, I love the little wave. Take care, Kaveh. Aww. Oh, there's a party set up, huh? I'm back, hello. Okay, welcome back.
The Jinn are swarming out of Gurabad! Looks like Al-Haytham was right! Let's get inside and see what's going on!
Sight clear!
Scorching
How was work?
They just keep coming! How many of these things are there? We'll never take them all round! Let's just cut further inside for now!
Alright, we can... Ow! I think it's better if we go here.
Behold! You're dead!
Oh, they just keep spawning in. Okay, alright. Let's just go here, I guess.
Target spotted! All units at the ready.
Fatui?
The Fatui? They must be using the place as a stronghold! Are they the ones behind all this?
I miscalculated.
Me too, I thought...
Squall and Fury.
What the hell? Oh, they're getting swarmed in also by the monsters, huh? Okay. Let's just get back them, I guess.
Fighting Jinn with one hand and Fatui with the other? This is pure chaos!
But the also fighting the monsters.
I'm gonna fix your skull!
Yeah!
Scanning. Behold.
Are there more? I need a healing bubble, please. Hold on. Okay. That was not enough, but I guess that would do. Okay.
Do you see that strange machine?
Yeah.
Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurabad and setting all those dangerous Jinn free!
The target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Backup en route. Stop her at all costs.
We're the target. We're the target, huh? So... Oh, there's a healing. Oh my god, I just wasted. I just wasted my healing food. How's... Oh!
They're back again!
Wait, I just saw your message. Please give me a bit of time.
Sight clear.
To kill these people first.
Unsightly insects. Do it. The wind rises. Ha! Ka! Yeah! Ja! Ga!
By Everlast!
Scatter.
Nice one, Traveler! Let's keep going!
Yep. How's the the Archon quest going? It's really good. I have not felt any boredom so far. Ever since it started, it felt like I'm on the edge of my seat, something like that. And we got some clarifications also on the history of the world,
Quit following me.
The information was a bit shocking because it goes against the previous understanding that we had for quite some time now. Because we kind of assumed that because Irminsul is responsible for the memories of the world and also the fate of the world, and the one that dictated the fate of Teyvat is the heavenly principles, the usurper. A lot of people, a lot of lore enthusiasts understood it as the heavenly principles was the one responsible for the creation of Irminsul. But then when we talked with the Dendro Dragon, she said that it already existed before the heavenly principles came to
There's
Teyvat.
no such thing as pure
So
freedom
it
in
was
this world.
from the original
Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
makeup foundations of Teyvat when Nibelung made this planet. So she also said that its function before was to store and kind of distribute the primitive energy where the elemental energy came from. So because elemental energy is like a part of that primitive energy, the light realm energy, which is kind of similar to the phlogiston in Natlan, which is a concentrated form of elemental energy. It's very white, so it's like the combination of all colors. All elements has their different colors, right? So the original one is a constitution, is an energy made up of all the elemental energies. So that was the original function of Irminsul, but the heavenly principles refurbish it to become the storer of data and
too slow.
The one to
scanning.
Here you are. Well now. Any more time?
Ow! Ow! I picked that up.
Scorch and burn!
Come at me! Cry louder!
Okay. Did that. This is... Okay. Stop working. Let's go to this one.
Yeah!
Not really need to fight them, I guess. We're just running around.
This crooked gen's gone kaput! Now we can finally...
Oh.
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
Oh my gosh.
Apologies, sir.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Oh, this guy is so snooty! However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk. Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
Something unusual about him is trying to provoke us. This feels like a trap. Yeah. Tens of supply. There must be many more Fatu stationed here than a few we saw on the way in. So where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you. I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
Admiration. Okay.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
I find his way of talking really
Well, now
funny.
that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so, you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade. Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
You know, he knows about how powerful the Tori got before we basically shite him.
3 moons?
So, you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nodcry, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must...
He is posing as a regular but a high-ranking Fatui. He's not letting us know that he's an Harbinger, just like Dottore. Like, he's referring to Dottore as a commander.
Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
Wait, let me see what... The second of the Fatui Harbingers, a heretical scholar obsessed with mind experimentation. Expelled by academia. Okay.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
He's not going to talk.
I've said quite enough, I believe.
Yeah.
There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we?
Yes. I 100% my exploration in the desert.
I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations. It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world. Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the 7 who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
I have to take a screenshot of that. Wow. Asking the right questions here, Pantalone.
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same?
Dottore gave us so many second chances.
If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell. It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Leave this to us, sir.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall her while I execute the next step of the plan.
Stall her? What is this? Are you Ziox?
Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Hey! Stop right there! Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
Did you hear that? He mentioned Sumeru City and Irminsul! He definitely knows something! We can't let him get away! Get rid of these pesky soldiers! Quick!
Rear guard to the front! Don't let them through!
Scorch and burn!
Get that thing in position!
Everything was futile.
This ought to do it.
Oh! What the hell? Just need to get this.
Sight clear!
The wind rises.
Hold on! Just a little longer!
Time to ignite!
Come at me!
flicker. Defract!
Falling into the abyss.
I'm so bad at this. Oh my gosh.
Come at me! Scanning! Sight clear!
Time to ignite!
No.
A process of elimination. Here you are.
We finally beat them! That mysterious guy can't have gotten far! Let's catch up with him!
Oh my gosh. That was rough. Oh my gosh, there's no healing from orbs anywhere. Hey.
Found him! Over here!
You're very persistent.
Hey, you! Stop running and explain yourself! What are you trying to... What's this?
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you.
Oh, what's happening over there?
The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan. Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead. Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail. You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice, and for all you know, it may not even be real. But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
The void over there looks like what happened to one of the temples by Deshret, where Jet's dad died.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships. When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained, or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world.
Yeah, look.
We were both searching for a new
getting
order.
Swallowed.
Our ideas of the
It's
final
getting swallowed
form
by the
that should
void.
take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path. Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
Hey! Come back!
Look, it's getting closer.
Wait, this dark wall. We've seen these on our adventures before. It swallows people up. I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped the gun.
Let's just focus.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get it back.
Gurabad. Oh, Haikabe stayed in the Temple of Silence?
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jin. We can't let them get into Aru village. Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora. Off you go, Plumpy. Come on, what's the holdup? 5,000 Mora. 20,000 Mora. 100,000 Mora. Final offer.
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a highly skilled negotiator. You'll see. Just a few words from her and...
Plumpy is getting beaten up. No! Plumpy!
Plumpy! Don't you, Jin, have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation! How dare you treat my messenger like this? You wanna play rough? You can play at that game!
Oh my gosh!
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Yes, Master.
They sent Dory flying.
What happened? How did I pass out? Never mind. Lumpy, it's time for revenge.
You know, this reminds me of when you first arrived in Avidia Forest. You were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time fighting side by side.
Fighting side by side? I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please stop.
Yeah, keep up. And shroud. Keep up. Let's nip that in the bud.
There's too many of them.
Why did I got stuck earlier?
I can't believe I
Dory?
used 12 rare items in one battle. Ugh. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tainari, how's the situation on your end?
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jin are pouring in. We're moving the villagers to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Bad news! Another line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master, even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me? Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still... Master!
Need any help?
Nicole?
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jin, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
Does Nicole have a sense, like she likes to... She senses the presence of Namu Malikata in Kale? Is that why she always picks her? Like, she didn't even speak to us. To us, the traveler, and we're friends with her.
I don't care. Whoever you are, please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path. I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
I am a spirit created. This is what I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator. This is what Collei said in the trailer.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Watch out! Jin incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Collei really has Nabu Malikata's essence. I love that sound effect.
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion.
She has the angel. This is the angel mark. And this Jin recognizes it.
What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
But how do you...
Do you know what Collei is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Oh!
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers.
Oh.
But very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments. Is Collei an avid historian?
Not to my knowledge.
The Jin have actually quieted down. Although... No, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing... submission.
Clearly the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try. I am a spirit created at the beginning. Don't stay away! I'll stop! I'll stop!
It seems like the song only works when Collei recites it. But why?
The experiments.
Collei.
Ah, Tainari sees it. Break out from Gurabad.
Yeah!
Who are we fighting?
Any luck?
Okay. The only way out here is brute force. But too much brute force and the entire ruins might collapse. The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
Huh? Wait! That sounds like...
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
Jet! Ben!
Jet! Ben!
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there. This should be the right mechanism. Ben, can you handle it?
Oh, Jet!
There we go. Come on, let's leave this place.
Oh my gosh. Jet Lumi's stocks are up! The Jet Lumi stocks are up. Ufaira Hindi, a Deceporan mercenary, once explored the mausoleum of King Dashret alongside you and witnessed the sacrifice of her father, Gabriel. Afterward, Jet returned to her father's homeland and joined the Tanit tribe, hoping to lay her parents' relics to rest at the Eternal Oasis. While searching for the Eternal Oasis, they met Lilupart, the mother of the Jinn, and gradually uncovered the conspiracy hidden within Tanit tribe. After destroying the Tanit tribe, Jet founded her own mercenary company and continues to roam the Sea of Sand. So, Jet is now a leader, huh?
Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following me.
How far does it go?
Huh! Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
How have you been, Jet?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves. Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news. I finally took care of Masaira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed.
Masaira.
He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life. What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
No.
Of course not! We're super duper best friends!
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabat?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
That bottle? Seriously?
Yeah! We need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually manage to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely, with everything's been going on in Gurabat, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
Project progress. Save. Operate. Oh my gosh, everyone is dying in my party. Yeah, the sandstorm got so much worse. Okay, so there's a sandstorm over here. It's still there. Near the Temple of Silence. Okay. Nothing on the diary. How about in Sumeru City? Oh. There's also like a red fog. I guess from the blossoms that we've seen. Nothing much on the Sumeru City itself, but it's more so around it. Yeah, it donuts. Nothing here also. Maybe it's because of the oasis. How about the other places? Okay, nothing's happening over here. Everything is... Yeah, only Sumeru.
Quit following me.
Only Sumeru is fucked right now. Look for Lilupar.
Let's see. She should be around here somewhere. Aha! Found her! Lilupar!
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master. Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The four of us back together again. Imagine that. In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly. After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamity stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long, long time. Until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
What is the foreign land to the west? Is it Nat? Are you referring to Natlan or Nodcry? Yeah, Natlan. Gosoito. I love that we're seeing the effects of our travels beyond the nation itself.
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Jinn and scatter the storms. Thank you, Lilupar. No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
Interesting. Well, at least we made friends with Lilupar, so she was easier to deal with than with Apep.
The sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again.
Oh my gosh, I miss Jet so much. I'm surprised they made her sound more mature, because the way she acts is really like a young lady-like.
When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Yay! Although honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked. Well, there shouldn't be any more Jinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Oh, Jet is coming with us, yes.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
The storms have stopped. We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup.
Enter the Temple of Silence. Okay, let's see. Okay, so only the blossoms, the weird blossoms remain.
Behold!
Wait, are there any more? Okay. I want to drink water. Return to the Temple of Silence and discuss the situation with your friends. And Jet is with us!
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
If Lilupar... That's the last time she heard about the Temple of Silence. And she came from the time of King Deshret.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous.
Kaveh,
Even with
Faruzan.
Kaveh, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
Kaveh! I'll hate them!
You're back. Everything all right?
Lilupar meets Kaveh? Lilupar meets Kaveh? Oh my gosh, this is so exciting!
And who are they?
Oh, Layla is over there. And I think Faruzan is also here because they mentioned it.
Friends of yours?
Yes.
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kaveh, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
Say hi, Alhaitham.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them. Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
You tell everyone what happened in Gurabad.
And after getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
It is a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nordcry.
He was clear and willing to answer our questions when we first met. So why would he admit to being Dottore's helmet?
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful, should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
Jet?
Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the
Of
Temple
course,
of
Dia
Silence?
knows Jet.
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Modify how?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively.
Okay, wait. Okay. forbidden knowledge. Okay, Aru. An ideal realm fashioned in imitation of the heavenly principles act of creation. Using knowledge and techniques the goddess of flowers obtained from Celestia. Through it, King Deshret sought to forge a golden slumber that would unite countless forms of wisdom and dream. Through this vision, though this vision ultimately failed, many souls of the desert people are said to still wander within.
If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Wait, Paimon has a question.
Okay.
Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Is this the same domain where the cat, the god cat was in? The one that Nefer talked to, and also Dottore when he was still the student Xantic?
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right. According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans
okay.
working together.
It's not the cat,
It was a miraculous accomplishment.
I think.
And it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to. Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned
So it's
in
really
Aru.
Paimon
cat
totally
domain.
gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yeah. Oh, if only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer's a friend we met in Notcry.
Not cry. Funny. She showed up here earlier.
Huh? Nefer's already here?
Yeah. Had another lady with her too. Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Which lady? Loma or Colombina?
Really? They came here to help out?
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Nodcry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Colombina?
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Ah! Nicole!
Nicole! Nefer!
Why, hello! We're here to help. It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out. No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself. Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat. It may have been implemented long ago.
Interesting.
Doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
I'm surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him.
The Ibis King? One of, I think, the sages of King Deshret? Is a moon envoy?
As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves. Wouldn't you say?
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nodcry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction.
Why does Nefer sound like she's speaking in a can?
Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty, ultimately, is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
I refuse.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved.
Yeah, Nefer sounds
Those old
far away from the
emotions
mic.
cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angels' demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion. Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them.
It's kind of interesting that they zoomed in, they panned the camera to this cat tree, because this is where Wanderer was hibernating when Sandrone took his heart. And he was also reminiscing about the past and how his mentality changed on how he approaches life and his decision making.
If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade. Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
I think you would pay
Just
information.
cover my travel expenses.
Huh? Is that all?
That's all. Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yehoda!
Here, boss! What do you need?
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Me? I'm in charge? Oh, don't worry, boss. You can count on me!
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either. I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose. What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
She is still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long.
Oh, not crying. Oh.
Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
Wait. I haven't taken a picture.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
Okay, if I can take a picture. My princess!
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Kami keeps asking, who are you? Earlier with Jet and Lulupar, and now with Nicole and Nefer. Who are these people? Who are you? Like, you guys know that Vine? Luna. Wait, I gotta tweet that. Who are you, Vine Kid? Wait. Who are you? Okay, sending that tweet now. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nobcry. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Why do you ask?
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an Eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
What is it, Kale?
It's you! You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
Mm-hmm. I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh, Well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Gabe loves that.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the Jinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
Oh. 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 Interesting. Wait. Are any of the characters scattered around? Where's Layla? We saw her earlier, right? Where is she? No one is over there.
Too slow. Quit following me. Too slow.
I didn't get to read the quest log.
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
Okay, Dia and
What's
Nefer
wrong
did
with
come.
it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
Well, if Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed,
Oh, these
I
are
have no
his
problem with it.
parents, dads, uncles. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Dia and Nefer were the only ones that didn't come.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
We're here to support Kale through this.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
I am. When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains. I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories. Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata.
Oh my gosh, they confirmed
the
it.
goddess of flowers.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Lilopar? I love that it was Sairo and Kabe that reacted. Not even Tainari. I think that I understand. But why is Kabe reacting?
Fascinating. You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Jinn.
Yeah.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the Goddess of Flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect. After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the Eternal Oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for. Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence. You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it.
I wonder why.
Yet you have
or
coexisted
if
with
just
her all
luck
this
that
time
Kale was
without
able
even
to
realizing it.
Coexist with the remains of an angel like Nabu Malikata.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... It's a strange feeling.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
I understand how you feel, Kale. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Huh. I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
2 good reasons, in fact. Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis's Ba fragments that I could bear.
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
Not my intention.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
Kale, all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the goddess of flowers?
Yes. Just like me, she was an angel.
Another
created by the
confirmation.
primordial humans,
Don't
born with the
namumalakat as
instinct
an
to guide
angel.
living beings. Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning. The mother of dreams? Lord of flowers and oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
We won't let our efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted. I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right. Any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
He's just so cute.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
Kale's dads and
We all
uncles.
hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if
Little
all
Bart's
7
just
pillars of
listening.
King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting, to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come
What
asking
a
me for
callback.
details after the fact.
Yeah, what a callback. Oh my gosh. I literally jumped from my seat.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
I'll hate them knows how to.
Well, this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
I'll hate them just knows how to sway
wind rises.
Kave. Where are the other playable characters? They're not here. Huh.
Behold!
Like I saw Layla earlier. Oh, Parasan. Are you really sweeping the floor at times like this? Hi, Farosan.
Oh, Miss Nicole. I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
Honestly, even though Kasharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kasharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby. So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
Oh, well, if you insist, I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
Whoa. Where did that come from?
Look at the level of detail.
It's so lifelike.
The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Kaveh? Kaveh, come here for a sec. Oh, and Madame Faruzan, didn't you used to study in our darshan? Come take a look.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
You called? What is it, youngster?
This squirrel statue.
What is this
Isn't it
statue?
cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Young lady.
A hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right?
Then perhaps this statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside. Also on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image. I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me. I think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kaveh!
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
Oh, can we see it?
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision. Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking.
It'll be a masterpiece. Miss... I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan? Was it?
What? Oh, no. That wouldn't be right.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire. My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work. In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you Madam for nothing.
What is this? I did not expect this.
Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
Oh, never mind that.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
That's so funny. Wait, can we talk to Kaveh? Oh, okay. You're busy, huh? Can't even spare.
Let's not
Good idea.
Okay. Okay, no additional. Layla.
Oh, so many books. More than I could ever read in my life. But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me. I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
Okay, thank you, Layla. Hi.
Paimon! Thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying them, so here you go. You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again.
finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long. In my head, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets didn't look so young.
Even Jet is connected to Nefer?
Sounds like you have some history then?
Any budding mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same. The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world. If you're interested, you'd be very welcome to join our network too, Miss Dia.
Can't say no to a solid partnership, especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death. But cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and Nodcry. So, I'm guessing you reached out to Jet first, Miss Nefer? What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
I like your style, Flame Mane. Actually, I had this same discussion with Jet before we started working together. To be clear, I have no intention of using you for any ulterior motives. And I have no enemies in the desert as things stand now.
Because you killed them all, Nefer.
Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them. There's no point in doing certain things if you don't do them yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the desert folk. Huh. It's like you're one of us.
You sure that's a compliment?
Absolutely.
I'll take it. Perhaps we can discuss our cooperation in more detail now?
Sure. I love working with no-nonsense people. And you certainly fit that description. I look forward to a fruitful partnership.
As do I, my friends.
Interesting. Okay, so I think I'll take a break from questing for now. I need to prepare for dinner, so I think I'll return around, let's say, 7 o'clock. Then I'll try to finish. We haven't finished the first act. Yeah, we're still in Act 9. I don't know how long Act 9 is. How much... Oh, there's a sun effect. I didn't notice that earlier. They added more bling to this place, huh? This one has blue. Interesting. Anyway. Okay, so I think I'll stop here for now. I think I talked to everyone that I need to talk to in this place. Then I'll return around 7 to finish at least Act 9. Then as much of Act 10 that I can do within the evening. If I don't get tired. If I don't get tired, I'll just finish. I'll just do it until the end. Relax. But for now, let's leave this place. Maybe heal because I'm on life support. Okay. Let's heal here. So anyway, okay, so we've healed. That's enough for now. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys again later at 7 p.m. That's around 3 hours from now. Bye bye.